Okay, we're back with more Miles Edgeworth. I left myself some notes. Last time we're on a new case. So the first case takes place in the present. The second case goes back in time. The third case goes forward in time. And now the fourth case that we're on goes the furthest back in time that we've been, introducing how Miles Edgeworth and Gumshoe are supposed to know Kay, the like magical thief lady who can simulate crimes. Kay Faraday. Just normal American things. "7 years earlier." Great thief told me to do it. What? Sounds like what he's saying. Vigilante of the business world. I love how they didn't even try to translate that. No, it's the Japanese concept. Makes sense. Be kind of cool if we get an actual courtroom Edgeworth. They do it like once, right? Well, look, he's supposed to be teen Edgeworth. He looks less young in the portrait than his sprite looks. His first assignment as prosecutor is in a case where the defendant accused the prosecutor. Oh, hey, it's Von Karma. Seen him for a minute. Basically Dracula. Game audio looks a little loud in the equalizer. I'm going to turn it down a bit. Let me know if it's okay. As your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma. Brush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Doesn't look evil at all there. The trial should have ended in just 1 minute. Defendant was picked up by the security camera. Are you an acquaintance of Faraday? Burn Faraday. I don't know if there's an obvious pun in that name. Burn for a day, I guess. Those who cannot be brought to court. No man is above the law. One karma is great. Disgracing yourself as Faraday has shall not be forgiven. I could get more than an hour. Holy shit. They're dismissing the prosecutor and they want somebody to take over on the same day? I guess the Ace Attorney universe doesn't fuck around with the meaning of speedy trial. Explain the case to me. I don't know, this is a helpful way to communicate to the audience. Murder was committed on September 8th. Cadopian Embassy, which I don't think Cadopia is the faux EU country from the airplane mission. The victim, Mr. Dead Man. Great. I guess it's Dade. Mackerel. Okay, he's Fishman. Place under arrested. Great thief Yatagarasu. Alright, Yatagaras. Wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage. Footage clearly shows Mr. L as a murderer. Did it because I was told to. I mean, does that... You're still guilty though, right? Second KG8 incident. Right, we've set this up a couple times here. Second KG8 incidents. Three-year-old newspaper. All-American Ernest Amano. We learned about smuggling as well in the airplane mission. I kind of like the jumping around the timeline in this game. Miss you. Manny Cochin? One karma, you really shouldn't make that evil face. To make sure that all criminals are found guilty, my mentor truly is dedicated. Oh my gosh, I keep having problems with that. Thanks, this name. I don't know if there's like a live split update or something. Yeah, adjusted manually. There it goes. So I'll just try to move to right-click start. You have a lot of muscle memory for using the numpad. So-called noble thief that's sending everyone into an uproar. Tell me more. Well, there's this huge case involving this specific legendary thief, and Edgeworth just acted like he had no idea what it was about during the previous case. The future case, I should say. It's all top secret, okay. First time the Tagarasu has left evidence behind. Talk to Mr. Faraday. Oh, hey, it's Kay. You're scary, mister. Fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. Look at that, American dollar. Just no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore. It's okay, Von Karma. Yeah, bailiff. How could you not file the paperwork to replace a prosecutor in less than, like, 2 minutes? Not being prepared could be a perfect handicap. Okay. Why isn't Faraday here? Pence isn't here either. Yeah, this one's interesting. We might actually get to play as a prosecutor, but we'll see. Someone celebrating a birthday during recess? I heard a popper going off. It's not going to be important. It's an emergency. Young Gumshoe. Mr. Faraday and the defendants, the two of them. Oh god, okay, so maybe we're not gonna have a courtroom. Daddy? Shock.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Although actually it was sort of obvious.
Who the hell is this guy? God. Who does this oddball think he is? I don't think he has a cigarette, right? Is it like a candy cigarette? time for some civil discourse. Who, me? I am the youngest prosecutor, until there are several younger prosecutors later. Alright, what's up, young gumshoe? Behoove you. Oh, Detective Bad? Alright, so we're not going to be talking about Dead Man. Guarding the door to defendant lobby 2. I think detectives do. Didn't hear a single peep of struggle, but the judge heard the popper. No. While on guard duty, other than gunshot, didn't hear a sign of struggle. KG8 reference. Utopian Embassy staff member Manny Cochin found not guilty. A shadow over the Amano group. The victim, Miss CCU. Okay. I think that's like the letters CCU, or is it like ICU? Oh, check, it's just okay. Profiles, Manfred von Karma, never known defeat in 35 years. Burned Faraday. Dead Man. Mackerel, he's a fish guy. See Sisu. Claimed to be a noble thief. Girl with a balloon. It's a different judge. You get a double question mark for age. Okay, cool. Selling special court-themed food products here. We had a, we went to the Capcom restaurant in Tokyo. We got the Phoenix Wright onion rings, which were like onion rings in the shape of a gavel. And the waiter came out and said objection. It was very cute. 7 minutes? I'm Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth, huh? Hey, we got a little finger wag. Do not take me for some naive novice. We seem to have fun with it. We also got Street Fighter spaghetti, which was just spaghetti, but it was on fire. So he came out and did a Hadouken and then just kind of like lit the spaghetti on fire. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. Callisto you. Oh. It's not a coincidence. Vicar Shakespeare. So I can just go back in the courtroom. This guy is a character. Look how he's like desaturated. Tyrell bad. Homicide. The distance from his chin to his lower lip is the same as the distance from Edgeworth's chin to, like, his eyes. I think they're supposed to be bullet holes, yeah, I don't know, though. Kid? I thought he was about to fucking shoot me. Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade. Mackerel was shot and killed. Okay, Mackerel had a bloody knife. Such impudence. This guy is really testing my patience. He's also associated with the bird lady, or bird person, bird thief, legendary bird thief. I'm not your son, Pops. I'm not your Pops, sport. Dopian Embassy staff member. Oh yeah, Manny Cochin. Detective Bad and Misused Moods just changed. Must not have been Von Karma's case. He got off. I love the justice poster in the background. It's just the judge, and it just says justice, judgment. You have Detective Bad? Are you guys best friends? Because it means I probably shouldn't trust him. Man I just passed. Was he not the suspect from the KG-8 incidents? Edgeworth, like, you put it together, kid. So it doesn't count if it's in Von Karma's office, I guess. He's not like Adam Schiff. He's not like the DA.
Objection!
Can't do that. The fuck? Oh, good lord. I love her extra small riding crop. Jesus Christ. She's here on vacation from Germany. She's the next youngest prosecutor of all time, because we have to keep one-upping that. 100% confident I can do a better job than Edgeworth. That's fair. What? Oh god, Francesco's gonna be my buddy cop for this this chapter. Okay. Song's kind of cool. I mean, neither of us are. I mean, I'm not worthy of the Von Karma name because I'm not related to him. Okay, it's probably you. Run me through the facts, Detective Bad. I'm guessing him being Detective Bad is a red herring. He's probably a good guy. Or 4:15 p.m. District Court. Double kill. Yes, you said that. She said the thing that she says. Prettily presented like the professional I am. I think his entire coat is riddled with bullet holes. Kids. Because you're literally a kid? Okay. I'm actually not clear on how old they're supposed to be in this scene. I think Edgeworth became a prosecutor and he was like 17 or something stupid. If you call me prosecutor boy one more time, it'll be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. Edgeworth over here, openly corrupt. Knife and a gun were used as murder weapons. Inside of Faraday's bag, it was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. Okay. Never heard anything about the knife. Interesting. What if it's possible Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence? Could have brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Yes, Edgeworth, get used to it. What do you care about the Von Karma name, dude? Must be something that's not quite translating. This thing is huge. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. Yeah, gumshoe. I like Detective Bad's writing in his notes animation. Sad his portrait doesn't have one. Yes, Edgeworth, get used to it, dude. You can react to it like it's for the first time every time. Because that's on brand for Phoenix, right? Gumshoe doesn't like the flowers outside. Iron bars on the window, okay. And it's on the 3rd floor. They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Stuff in the bag. Trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. Plastic bags stacked up on the table, and a tea set. No sign of a disturbance. Neat and tidy table. Super quiet. Yeah, hey Dodo. Why are there plastic bags all around? Normally I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy... Evidence bags. Using logic, the only logical conclusion is, aha! Mr. Rail that fell first, wow. Incredible. Love that Edgeworth says that every time before you go into an inspection sequence. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Good questions. Knife data. About the bloody bag. I'd be happy when someone compliments me. Oh, yeah, we've heard that. Oh. So Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand. Does seem kind of strange. Why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? Okay. Haha, though I doubt I'll ever need to use one. About that, Edgeworth. Notes jotted down. How ironic to lose his life in the courthouse. Need the investigation. Okay, what else is there to inspect here? Nickelodeon staff member killed himself. No angel, oh God. Admitted to killing Mr. Dead Man. We don't have time for this conversation right now. Looking for things that pop up as examine. It's just the gun, right? Oh, I didn't even see that. That's only because it was listed as examine. I think I see what they're talking about. I'm writing with a pen, it's pretty normal. Yeah. Oh, Edgeworth is totally the kind of dude to use a feather pen. Okay, that must have been the last thing. I need to make a mental note that if it says me to investigate, it'll kick me out once I find everything, I think. Death is bad enough. But it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. I'm going to examine the bodies in further detail. You serious, Francesca? Yeah. Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective. fair. Just play the credits after Detective Bad says that. All right, case closed. This isn't Edgeworth's problem right now. There we go. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Got in the chest. No burn marks on his clothes. It grows hot as it's discharged from a firearm. At least a yard or two away, okay. Oh, there's been a couple typos in this case. Come on, knowledge. Is that the pen? Has an especially nice nib. Write your name on everything you own. They really want to let us know it's his right hand, I think. That was quick. Is that one of the things that turns out is kind of bunk? I've heard there's a lot of, like, it's kind of like how recently it came out that a lot of arson investigation is just like straight up pseudoscience, right? I don't know if they had a reproducibility crisis in crime scene investigation. Maybe it's just one of those things where it can be helpful, I guess, but like we're so used to TV making it sound incredibly concrete. Stab wound. Make it quick. I wonder if he died by falling on a knife. Yeah, right. I have a firmer grasp on what happens. There's at least two obvious logic things, right? Logic alchemy, go. Splotch in Miss Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Oh man, I've got to have a forensics labby on on hand in all future Ace Attorney games. Good work. Fair to assume he was left-handed. I'm shocked that handedness matters. Oh, not that shocked. If you say so, pal. Want me to still do logic? I mean, there's the bags on the floor and the bags on the table. So what's that all about? Yeah, this game really likes positioning contradictions because I guess they're easy to see a lot of the time. If they ever mention that something is left, right, top, or bottom, it's almost always important in Ace Attorney games, it feels like. Which case? Might there be another explanation as to how they got there? I don't know. This is PAL a lot. I don't think I've noticed that. Alright, lab guy. Don't worry. I'll figure it out instantly. I love this magic technician. This bag's an important piece of evidence. I like that I have to get the bag with the blood on it from like a logical deduction and not from like seeing it as one of the most obvious interesting things on the floor earlier. They did kill each other. Yep. Case closed. Contradictions. Left hand, right hand thing with the gun. Assume it's this, right? Take that. The pen, right? Fair to use his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. Get his finger wag. It would have been kind of cool if they tried to like make this into a where you actually play as a prosecutor a bit. But I guess the core loop is a little different from Phoenix Wright since it's more focused on the fieldwork part. A person of vile intent who's serious about keeping the truth from us. Okay. Here's the autopsy report. I love how the labby guy just like produces lab results in the same room with us. He conjures them forward from the lab dimension or something. He goes to the takes the bodies into the hyperbolic time chamber. There's no margin for doubt. She's the worst. Don't worry, I will. Okay. Faraday's death was instantaneous. Mr. Rell survived for a short time. Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. I think he fell on the knife, but I guess we'll see. Look for any holes in her theory. Okay. me see if my microphone works now with some time gap since last time. Hold it! Hold it! I think it's busted. Really hope we don't get a game where the mic is absolutely necessary. Hold it! Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously? Died of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. Okay. Died after he shot Mr. Rell. Yeah, it's cool. It worked just fine for all the other games. I might just need to go into the 3DS settings and see if I can mess with it. Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Human beings can do amazing things when they're put to the test. Logic is perfectly sound. Can you really say that it's perfect? Okay, so we're getting an appended statement. Probably the one we have to do something on. Mr. Rell used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. Had a violent struggle. How does one compare the damage her crop can do with the state of this room? Zoidberg, a diplomat? The list of things I've heard now contains everything. Most of this game is localized pretty well, but occasionally you'll get some sentences that are just like super clausy. Claiming speculation is fact already? We're gonna have to present on the new statement. I don't think you ever get a new statement that isn't the thing you have to present on, but maybe that's not true. There's more evidence here than you could whip a whip at. Compare her claim with the data I've gathered. Okay, this is where she was talking about how it's a, like, violent struggle, right? It's the previous one. Didn't hear a sign of a struggle. Take that.
Objection!
Fighting, their struggle would have surely caused a bit of noise. Place too much faith in that detective's testimony. How then did Mr. Rell get his hands on the knife? We still haven't inspected the bag. Took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. There's something strange in Francisca's statement just now. Something's always off. It's not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. The knife was found in Rel's hand. Okay, so handedness doesn't matter. I guess this one also just says hand, so it's the pen that mentions right hand versus left hand. Fair. A few yards away. Check for details. Discovered immediately after a gunshot was heard. Heard out of a stab to the chest. Shock from the stabbing caused instantaneous death. Bullet wound to the chest. No gunpowder burn in his clothes. Alive for a little while after being shot. Oh, is this just like an order of events thing? Is it just the crime scene notes? Yeah, because the whole thing is he died instantly, right?
Take that!
God, are you paying attention, Francesca? But of course. It'd be interesting to go through each individual evidence presentation puzzle in every Ace Attorney game and like evaluate it. Like figure out which Ace Attorney game has the most puzzles that aren't just being added to have another puzzle in there, right? Because this one feels kind of unmotivated in that it's like Francisco's just saying something stupid about a fact that we just established, right? And I guess it's checking to see if you were paying attention too? I don't know. There were a bunch of these in Case 3 where like most of Case 3 was pretty solid, but then at the end it was like, shit, we need to do more. Let's go to the haunted house. Wonder if they had like a budget or like they needed a quota for gameplay sequences in each case too, because I feel like if they were just willing to not have a puzzle if they didn't have a good puzzle, that it would be better if it was just visual novel more, you know? Sometimes they punish you for pressing on something too early. Did they warn you though, or like, hey, you only get to press on one statement or something? Before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. Order of events. The order the bodies fell. The evidence bag's location. I had already suspected some shenanigans around the bodies falling, so I guess I can guess that one. I still have full health. Oh, the music cut out, so that must have been right. It'll show the health bar flashing. Okay. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Mr. Faraday died on the spot. Mr. Rell died thereafter. Oh! Impossible!
Objection!
Not so fast, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, I love the damage animations. It's like the core cathartic milestone of a Ace Attorney game is the breakdown animations. It's just chance. Okay. It doesn't matter in the slightest, they fell in the opposite order. Okay. Yep, Edgeworth, that's correct.
Hold it! Objection!
You're a real one-trick pony, aren't you? So I'd like the whole idea of what Phoenix Wright does. Press on every statement. Hold on, if you hold on to that weapon of yours. I'll hold on to it alright as I whip you. That's actually pretty funny. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Go into a pile. Arg. Dead set against me from the bottom of her heart. I feel like games like this, like the Phoenix Wright games already don't make Francisca out to be that amazing, but it's like almost everybody in this world just assumes whatever the most superficial explanation is correct, and they do so with like awful confidence in themselves, right? Despite being proven wrong constantly.
Hold it!
I fired the gun. Grabbed the knife as he was falling. Well, that would mean they'd have to be close to each other, which they weren't because of the gunpowder burns. We're meant to understand that she's like a hyper-confident, like, prodigy prosecutor, right? She's the same problem in the Ace Attorney games. Yeah, pretty realistic. Depressingly. Fact indicates they attack each other at the same time at close range. Objection to that. Where's the powder burns? I think this is right. Yeah, a few yards away.
Objection!
She's been wrong about literally everything so far. Like, she's acting as a foil for Edgeworth and for the player to triumph here, but... Ah! Bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. What a completely line of foolish thought. Who was it who made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Let's go with neither. Contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. There could be only one explanation. There was a third person here. Could climb through the vents or something? And now she's calling me out for not having evidence. burden of proof rests on the defense, as usual. Okay. Just a piece of evidence. Proves there is a third person involved. I don't have a lot of choices here, right? It's not the prosecutor's badge. It's not the KG-8 incident, although that does probably mention people that were involved in it. Gumshoe's testimony. Didn't hear a sign of a struggle. Bullet that killed Rel was fired from a few yards away. So maybe their point is just that Faraday, we know that whoever... Oh, it's also the whole problem with the right hand, left hand. Let's just go with the handgun. That's probably it, right? Oh, and the plastic bag with the blood on it. So could I have picked either? Hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. I think in general this game's a little bit more reasonable with most of the puzzles. There've been a couple like where I'm like, really? That's what they wanted me to pick? I guess I see where they're coming from, but that happens a lot in Phoenix Wright, it feels like. I guess maybe this game is oriented more around finding like just fact finding and then people who like push back against the established facts. Although this one is kind of a new revelation that there's a third person because someone got shot from far away, even though the person who got stabbed, and the person who got shot couldn't have closed the distance between each other in the intervening time. So I think that's a good puzzle. I don't dislike that one. Maybe that's why I prefer this to Phoenix Wright, because Phoenix Wright is usually courtroom testimony, which is like pointing out when a witness's presentation of the observed facts are wrong. I think that's less interesting than deducing a new state of things, right? And both games ask you to do both things a lot. Use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Okay, I wouldn't. That's crazy. I picked the gun. Go with the gun. Jesus. Okay. Ah. I think the courtroom setting works when what you're trying to do is point out that a defendant is lying. But I don't like it when you have to point out that they're mistaken, right? And a lot of the puzzles end up boiling down to that. Because it's just checking, like, do you know the facts of the case, yes or no? For a second, I thought that was the labbie. Defense attorney. It's Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Nani? Let his honor explain it himself. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. Nani? You have to go to the bathroom? We're gonna get to a point where literally every major character has been on trial at some point. It's like a CW show that needs to like eventually pair off all its characters. Yeah, I like the judge's sprite. Your perfect logic has just come tumbling down. Did it though? Because I don't think it was Gumshoe, but it didn't really depend on his testimony. I am the one heading up this investigation. Are you? Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma. Why he wasn't in the hallway? He says he was, though. State of the hallway? Not even the judge? Watch your mouth, pal. How can you be losing a battle of wits with this detective? You're a disgrace. I don't know why he wasn't in the hallway. Just there the whole time.
Objection!
Why are you wasting our time with a completely useless question? Could have been going to the bathroom, but he seems as... Maybe the judge is high. One thing I'd liked clarified. Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything? I'm not lying. Okay, interested to see this. Won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. I like her laughing at you. Edgeworth needs more of that. About a week ago, detective gets chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. Super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit." And what is with the attorney's office? Threatening detectives. I don't know the motive she proposed per se. Oh, I just noticed her earrings. That's great. Scales of justice.
Hold it!
About a week ago. How'd you know about Detective Gumshoe?
Hold it!
Faraday was upset? Warband.
Hold it!
Salary cut. The bandage. What a weird tech.
Hold it!
Community detective salary right off the bat like that. I'm familiar with the way you guys relate, but isn't that a common practice? Seems kind of fucked up if that's true. In Japan, like, prosecutors have the ability to dock the salary of detectives who are uncooperative. Don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier. How's that for the perfect explanation?
Hold it!
I don't have anything to object to right now, unfortunately. Or didn't get any new statements or anything. Not up to my standards. Always. I mean, I guess this is one of those things where she didn't include it, but like, he wanted to kill Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell was there and got in the way. But fine, we gotta get her to say that part. Absolutely no idea. It's impossible. She must know something. Ugh. Didn't even do anything. You're already laughing away. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought as well, but right. Don't get ahead of things. Please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. But he's not a Von Karma. Okay, it's fine. He's spiritually a Von Karma because Von Karma is his, like, mentor. Has the judge been charged with the crime yet? Yeah, we need to go down the list. Like I was saying, like a CW, romance show. You gotta pair up every possible character with every other possible character. Criminal idiocy. No, everyone would be in jail if that was a law in this universe. Oh, does Edgeworth officially get adopted by Von Karma? I missed that. Forgot that. What happened to me? They became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. It's killed out of necessity. Instead of believing they killed each other. No one out there with a grudge against both men. I mean, there's this whole thing, right? It's not the whole deal that both of them were involved in it. Hold on. Prosecutor of the KG-8 incident. Gunned down in the embassy by rail. Embassy staff killing suspect. Yeah. It's finally becoming relevant here. I was to battle her in court. Bullshit. I'm not even gonna bother because that's a really falsifiable statement there.
Objection!
Hey, music cut out. Which usually is good. Okay. They kind of gave that one away too. I'm surprised they mentioned the incident. Suspect in the original KG-8 incident. It's a good song too. Very manicured to visit you. I have a reason or two. Don't get ahead of yourself. I'm a pretty bad guy. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. That seems like a conflict of interest. Investigate Cochin? Just be wasting your time. Cochin was up in the viewing gallery. I don't know what the pun is for Manny Cochin. Someone else who passed through the hallway? No one else. You know, the windows have bars on them, so it's not that. It's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. Oh, have I spaced out while on duty or something? I love Detective Bad's over-the-top costume. That, as they say, is that. Is this guy Macon? Something I'd like to speak with you about. A pleasant breeze is blowing through this window. If only I could exchange it with the stifling atmosphere of this crime scene. Really should check out that bag. Asked me about KG8 incidents. She's not gonna pretend like she knows nothing about it, right? All of my sister / mom or whatever. It's your sister. I mean, just show her the overview, right? No one else in the universe has the last name Yu. You're the victim. Victim's name's a CCU. She has the same last name as you. We're not related. That would be great if it's true. I don't buy it, but... Okay. I was kind of hoping they were going to do it. Reported the smuggling activities of the Amano Group. My sister, CCU. Killed right before she was to testify at the trial. Was tried once and was acquitted. He gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. Sounds like she has a motive. Men in Black made off with the most important piece of evidence. Smuggling ring being run out of the Amano Group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Cochin out. This case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring. What about Manny Cochin? Rude. Just stop it with the scary face already. The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy. That's all I know. Wasn't much help, huh? too serious for your own good. You need to learn to relax. I like her as a foil for Edgeworth. Everyone, like, takes Edgeworth completely seriously all the time, even though he's absurd. I guess you get, like, what's her name? Call him Edgy Poo. Yeah, old bag, that's right, thank you. I have no need for laughter. I believe these two cases are related to each other somehow. Obvious Gumshoe is lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. Can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Yes. So I'm going to try to stop today at a chapter break like this, if possible. Obviously, we can keep going here, because it's probably going to be at least one or two more. We'll assess as we go, and I'll do the same thing with the Saturday stream. What has become of the trial of the Cadopian Embassy staff member's murder? Case will be dismissed. What do you think about the murder of the staff member? An outrageous circus, right, sir? Find the perfect proof of his guilt. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection. Apparently he's really winning. I'm failing horribly. Okay. Don't have enough information yet. First order of business will be to question anyone involved with the case. It wasn't me, I tell ya. Okay. Probably the more important person to talk to. I talked to the mystical labbie who can do autopsies instantly and without touching the body. Sorry for him now. Standing here forever. Really need to go to the bathroom. Wonder if this is meant to make us think about Gumshoe leaving to go to the bathroom. I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone, so I'm gonna hold it. What's going on with the drinking fountain over here? My dad called those a bubbler. I guess that's like a Wisconsin thing. I said drinking fountain. Bunch of fools who pretended to not see the foolishly foolish actions of a foolish fool. Guzzler. I'm a fan of plastic models per se, but even I can sense the superb quality of this model. God, Francisco's actually the worst. You're at the crime scene, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. Why are you whipping me? Eyebrows scrunched, lines on your forehead. Just to ask of you, like, formal. Where were you at the time of the murder? Uh-huh. That's suspicious as hell. With Detective Bad. Oh, he was the detective in charge of the KG-8 incident. Everyone is. Maybe you should try being a better prosecutor and finding out, Francesca. They're laughing, being creepy again. The two would meet up every single time Yatagarasi made a move. Okay. What do you know about the all-American Raven Thief Spirit? It's like Paul Revere. It's your hamburgers. I love that that stands out, that they just like couldn't come up with something to change it to. Like just call it what it is. It's fine. There are Japanese people who live in America. Hey, Ludifex, how you doing? Thanks for that. still recovering from Twin Peaks. Took me a solid couple months. Oh no. Why would that be a bother? Do you see how much we were talking about it before? Never heard of this thief in Germany. Deals in information. I feel like that line makes more sense if this is in Japan and she was away in Germany and came back. Vigilante who steals info, makes it public for all to see. Time of the murder. Yeah, what's up with that? Surprised Detective Bad didn't bring any of this up before. Oh, mackerel. Yeah, I'm shocked. I think I missed that earlier that he claimed, because I know later he said that he was told to do it by the Tagarasu. No, they haven't done that. Her sister's name is CCU, which I think is supposed to be like the letters. A defense lawyer is someone whose job is to cover for criminals. My own agenda. All I can get out of this you. Please. I'm surprised you didn't whip you earlier. There'll be no mercy to be had for you. Damn. Go and do your perfect investigation. Notice that all the characters in these games have certain phrases that may as well be in like colored, bolded text. Detective Bad, the same thing myself, pal. He's mad at me because on my very first day as detective, I reported in my usual post instead of the criminal affairs department. How pathetic for the detective to be compared to a mere school child. Thanks, Edgeworth. received the order to do so, and from whom? Yeah, we talked about that in each Phoenix Wright game. Next step. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? What is that open envelope? Annual bonus check, $5? Jeez. How could you? Why did that go in my organizer? It's weird. Literally had no money on him until he cashed this. Okay. That's what he said. So became a suspect. There's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Gotta give it a time limit on this. So does it just want me to present the testimony then? I mean, I don't know what else to show him. Okay, it seems like that's right. Wonder if they had the guard show up because people got stuck there when they were testing it or something. Not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty. Killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine. Crawl through the vents. Did you miss a person when you were looking for ants? It's on brand for Gumshoe. Oh, did she harass him in some way? Yeah, it's K. Kids could be so cruel. Swiss roll? Arrest the girl immediately. Swiss roll drop and the mysterious young girl says courthouse special on, so she got it from the vending machine. I thought when they said it was like courthouse themed. Is this being sold somewhere on the premises? Didn't find junk food like this in a restaurant menu. It's the totally normal courtroom-themed snack vending machine outside the crime scene. Oops. Now for Detective Bad and the Judge. That's convenient because we can go find the courtroom-themed Swiss roll. Oh, I thought I was going to be the other direction. Okay. Maybe it would have blocked me if I'd gone that way. Courthouse specials. Bit my tongue. It's about to give a very long intro to both of them. I think this is a distinct judge from the Ace Attorney judge, although he looks similar. He's also not the surfer judge. In investigation. Start with this. Yeah. Oh, he's Canadian. $9 beef jerky. God. What is this, an amusement park? Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. Defendant's fresh milk. What the fuck? Stay neutral as the Swiss do? Jesus. They tried real hard to localize that. One should eat these during a recess. One packs of 2. We can pool our money and buy a pack together. Okay. Takes a credit card, fancy. Defendant's milk. The milk is freshly milked by defendants. It's not milk from the defendants. Can't possibly be serious. Orange juice. When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? In hot water, you might need a hot dog. This slogan was decided through a public contest. The winner was prosecutor Winston Payne. Great. This isn't the game where we see him lose his hair, right? That's Phoenix Wright 3. Or maybe that was that the first trial of this one?
Objection!
Overruled. Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks.
Objection!
These are all terrible. Defendant's milk is funny, though. Let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you? It's directed at that ham of a judge. So am I allowed to present stuff here? I don't think so, right? Hey, sir, how you doing? Check somewhere else. Oh yeah, I could read the poster. This is the most ridiculous looking face. This poster seems to be of no use to us right now. Where were you at the time of the murder? Okay, every judge is senile. It's a great vanilla Law and Order episode about that senile judge where all of his decisions are being rendered by his like clerk who keeps like instant messaging them to him. The restroom. Window to the men's room. I'm sure that's not going to be significant at all. It looks a little different. Maybe it's just he looks weird because he's only ever been presented behind the table. Bench, whatever. Doesn't understand the concept of staying calm, so they had to like redo his art. They're known to hand down very fair verdicts, yeah. Until I've inspected every suspicious looking creature. Alright, so we got ants. How could he? Surprised we didn't get that added on the list since it was something that Gumshoe specifically mentioned. Pink colored piece of trash made of rubber. Okay. Are you hitting Edgeworth? Is it cactus relevance? This cactus sitting in this windowsill is completely related. Its needles are dangerous. Window on the other side belongs to the men's restroom. Short people have feelings too. Okay. Dirt on this bench. It smells like some sort of sweet substance. It's the cinnamon roll.
Hold it!
This smells like a handprint. Who this handprint belongs to. Will he do it instantly again? Holy shit! Maybe we're meant to understand that he leaves for some time, but they keep saying, like, you only have 10 minutes to do this. Detective Gumshoe. That guy's pretty amazing. Vote for Labby is the best Phoenix Wright character. I think that kind of just comes down to the way they presented the story. They needed to have conclusive answers to things, but they also wanted to maintain the urgency. I guess they solved that in the previous mission by giving you the crazy, like, mythical Japanese thief crime scene investigation simulator tool. Pile of ants. Claims not a single ant slipped by him. Add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. House must be kept clean. Okay. Oh, it didn't back me out automatically there, so I might still have stuff to inspect. Make sure there's no investigate option that I missed before. I saw that already. I don't think anything else other than the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought. Okay, I feel like I must be done. So I think I have stuff to logic already, right? Vending machine and the Swiss roll crumbs, right? If it seems super obvious, you're probably meant to connect them with logic alchemy. Could they not have come from a Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? $6. That all makes sense. Gumshoe sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. The shocked recreation of him dropping his Swiss roll. Glad I got the fingerprints update. Pete Gumshoe bought the Swiss roll. Creates interesting contradiction. Facts. What? Okay. Swiss rolls. Do switch infos. It's gotta be the Swiss roll itself? Question mark. Thought we established they were the same. No, it says courthouse special on it. It looks the same. All right. Fingerprints. Set here is the Swiss roll. That seems consistent. Oh, was the point that he couldn't afford it because all he had was his annual bonus check of $5? I guess I'll give it a try. Didn't have a single penny on his personage. Should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. Was it that extra dollar from the little girl? Wow, this is really compelling. How did he afford to buy the snack? Maybe it'll matter. Price for two for $6. Okay, well that's the answer. We changed out the dollar bill with her. She went and got 2 Swiss rolls, and they split it. Got it. Okay. I guess that is important then. Do some actual work, you. Over for Mr. Von Karma. Detective Gumshoe. Also couldn't protect CCU. Used the phone on the first floor, called the precincts. I'm gonna send somebody over. Gumshoe's the one that showed up. That's when he went into lobby 1 with you. I mean, did Gumshoe ever pop his head in while they were away? Did all of this happen before they even got there? I mean, I know they mentioned the gunshot. Minutes before I heard the gunshot. Okay. I think they were dead the whole time. The gunshot was unrelated and happened elsewhere. We know there was a third person and the bodies got moved and all that. Because the gunshot is the only thing we have setting the time of the crime. So if you did it, which would make sense, They could have done it, and then once he was standing guard, fired the gun. The gunshot. In case I'm right, I'll try to be careful to not, like, get ahead of the game. Gets mad at you for that. I think she's like 12. I thought that she was already the youngest prosecutor of all time. She's Phoenix Wright 2, right? Because the guy who drinks coffee is Phoenix Wright 3. The cyborg mask. Let's ask all of these, actually. In the recess. Trial is about to start again. Bang! Son of a gunshot hit my eardrums. Do I get to ask the other questions, or was the time one the only relevant one? Let me ask, did you cooperate with us for just a bit longer? Alright, we've got the help of the Labby, the most overpowered character in the history of the series, who's not a mystical Japanese thief. Okay. That's gonna come up later for sure. And I'll leave. No signs the fire extinguisher was used in the crime. Let's not try to rush absolute genius. Notice anything? This hallway is nothing compared to the ones at home. Ruben Gumshoe's in the hallway the whole time. We need to gather more information. Okay. Gathered so much information, they feel like random fragments. So I guess I'll look in the logic menu. I grew tired of your inner monologue. Say something. Okay, piece the logic together seems to be the hint. Lobby number 2 window. No human can climb through these barred windows. The scent of flowers is in the air. Pink piece of trash. Windowsill cactus. I have no idea how any of these are connected. maybe the two windows, like one of them has bars and one of them doesn't. Let's try that. But it's specifically talking about the cactus, not the window itself. Shit. Oops, sorry. Pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. I feel like I've seen this before. That was like a wrapper or something. Cactus is sharp. I assume it wants me to do some kind of logic thing. I don't need to present anything to anybody. Lobby window, because they're both windows? Logic alchemy? Pieces don't fit together, okay. I didn't think that made sense. Cactus trash? Says that's right. Oh, okay. I don't remember seeing a balloon or there being a lot of focus on a balloon. Maybe that was in like the opening scene or something? I guess if they had focused a lot on a balloon, then I could have made that connection, but otherwise I'm just like, what? I don't get it. Oh my god, game. Phoenix Wright, you are obsessed with giving me flashbacks to things that literally just happened. This would be the perfect moment to show me when you showed me the balloon. Are we gonna get it? Nope. Fucking hell. There you go, that's two did it better. The logic alchemy. Associating thoughts. We actually haven't gotten any flashbacks to things that literally just happened so far in this case, which has been nice. Pay his honor a visit to correct his testimony. Oh, okay. Was the gunshot the balloon popping? I mean, they'd already been dead for some time before that. I think that's where they're going with this. Even you, a judge, is nothing but a common witness before Von Garmo. Yeah, maybe he's the same judge and it's just they've only ever shown him from the courtroom pose. So they needed to like do new art for him to just be standing around. What I saw at recess. Went to the restroom. Window on the hallway side. I could see into the hallway. Oh, it's because he was sitting on the bench, so you couldn't see him. That's why they pointed out that Francisca couldn't see to the bathroom because she's too short. My god. This is the essence of a Phoenix Wright puzzle. I guess maybe I've been trying to figure out, like, how would I go about classifying a good versus bad puzzle? And earlier I was speculating that it was like, I don't like when characters are just mistaken about obvious facts and you have to figure that out. Because usually it's just testing whether you paid attention rather than testing if you figured out some new interpretation. But I like this one because he's mistaken because he's an idiot. Or maybe he didn't account for the fact that he could have been sitting down. I guess it's a different kind of mistaken. It's not just someone saying a thing that's literally wrong and literally contradicts a thing we just saw, right? You have to think about it a little bit. Maybe you could describe it in terms of like logical steps. Like a bad one requires you to make 2 or 3 jumps or 0 jumps, right?
Hold it!
What'd you pay? It's to the restroom, if I may ask. Isn't it obvious? You suspect me of some sort of tomfoolery, don't you? Maybe don't press on the bathroom comments. This has been a pretty good case, though. Like, aside from a couple eye-rolly parts with Francisca earlier that it was like, well, this doesn't need to be a puzzle. The puzzles themselves weren't hard. Or, like, poorly motivated. Did you really go to the men's restroom? Nutty? What is the meaning of that statement? Maybe you can, like, plot a Phoenix Wright puzzle on an axis where, like, you have, like, the inanity of the fact-finding that you're doing and, like, the obtuseness of the answer. And something that's like really inane that you're even questioning it, and really obtuse is in the really bad quadrant, and I don't like that. But if it's inane and trivial, okay, fine. You're just trying to waste time here to, you know, bloat the runtime of the game. That doesn't bother me as much. If something's obtuse and interesting, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Saw the detective buying something from the vending machines.
Hold it!
Absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature, even from as far away as the restroom. Preposterous. My eyes are sharp as can be, ready to see through lies of the truth. Not mistaken in what I saw. I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. I feel like if you press on every statement, it makes it pretty clear what happened here. I think this is the one we gotta present on. Whoa, Judge, why'd you say point like that? It's not an actual statement of fact. This is the statement of fact. And I think we can contradict it with the fingerprint to show that he was sitting on the bench, right?
Objection!
Thank you, Labby, who produced that instantly. What was that figure wag for? Don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony? If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. I myself never let an opportunity to shut objection pass me by. This is what some... Is this the true meaning of the pot calling the kettle black? What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? The party is found guilty of uncleanliness. Please calm down. Yeah, so like this particular one, I like this one. It's reasonable. Because he was sitting down. Cisco was unable to see out the window. Blind spots. Someone were to sit on the bench. Even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe. Johnny! Didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. Here. Let me try it again. Hold it! It's like sometimes I have to remind myself that the hold it's and objections and eurekas are like actually happening in the game. I was confused what Judge was referring to when he said I'm surprised I said it that loud. Please allow me to testify to the court one more time. More info the better in a perfect investigation. Bold red font. Possibly you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. This means the detective was sitting there. Forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. So I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. I think that was the balloon, right? That is the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others. The list of things I've heard now contains everything. That was a noise popper. Yeah, he called it a popper. Yeah, flashback to this. Don't flash back to the balloon. Apparently a really critical thing at the beginning of the case that I completely missed. Probably don't need to press everything, but also if I see a statement of fact that's like obviously the one that I'm supposed to present on. Uninterruptible power supply just triggered. I didn't notice the lights flicker, but if you lose stream in a second, that's what happened. It should be back on shortly. Problem with when those fingerprints were left. I suppose that's fair. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him. 20 minutes until we reconvene. Just as I expected. I demand to know what that all-knowing smile is for. Okay, so that's the one we gotta present on. Okay, so I don't know why that matters. I was gonna present the balloon. Then gunshots in your sign of a struggle. Away. Gumshoe is broke. Swiss roll is 2. Oh, is it that Detective Bad said the gunshot was right at the start of the trial, not 20 minutes before? Oh, I guess that establishes that it's not the gun, but the balloon, I guess. I cannot allow you to make an objection. I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Egads, I've been overruled? Lots of Futurama comments in this. There's the episode where, like, the Donbot is on trial. They bring in the Honorable Judge 723. He's like, I will not tolerate any form of intimidation, and the Donbot shoots him. Now calling the Honorable Judge 724, willing to tolerate any form of intimidation. But anyway, the Donbot like overrules him repeatedly in the trial. It's great. Instead of biting your tongue, that scrolled too fast. You have no mercy for the elderly. I think her rule is that she only whips dudes. Heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears. According to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. What did you say? How do you explain this glaring contradiction? Bang! Sound of a gunshot. This is what really produced the gunshot you heard. It's the balloon.
Take that!
What is that pink substance? It goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. No guarantee the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene. Am I correct? So yeah, that's the gist of it. The gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? What manner of trickery is this? Yeah, good question, Edgeworth. One doesn't think balloons in conjunction with courthouse, nor does anyone think Swiss roll defendant milk machine in conjunction with courthouse, but I guess she had a balloon the whole time. Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? Let's see, 5? Continuing my quest for the perfect explanation. I know, right? I thought that was about to be a save point. What is it now? Is it time for my trial? I'll be the judge of that. Not anymore, you're not. Cute. Be a little less judgmental. Get a false testimony. What? Okay, I've been on board with this section of the case. Guess we'll see if this reveals anything new. I got here, he ordered me to stand guard for lobby number 2. In that hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me.
Hold it!
Hold it. Is it really Detective Bad who called you down here? And he corroborated that, so... But it was guard duty. "10 minutes. Might be significant later, actually. I guess it could be Detective Bad, but I feel like it's too obvious, right? We gotta see him have a breakdown. They were already dead in that room. You'd have been in the hallway the whole time. It's not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway. Yeah, you got a Swiss roll. I didn't take a single step away from the door. Okay, we're gonna add that to the court record because I couldn't contradict that. Why is everyone so quiet? All in shock and awe at your utter stupidity. Didn't take a single step. Dog, you bought a Swiss roll. I guess maybe I could have done his fingerprints too, because he was sitting on the bench. Hopefully they would allow both, because I would have been annoyed if I picked fingerprints and it didn't give it to me. Oh, it cited the bench, so I think that was also legitimate. Were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Just admit it, dude, it's fine. You gonna bring up the little girl that you split him with? But he wouldn't have seen the little girl if she was in the hallway, right? Sure you're not withholding further information from us? Of course not. If only that were true. Sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls. Robbery. The $5 annual bonus check. That's so depressing. Do I? I mean, I have the other Swiss roll. Andrew is pinging me. Where do I have it? There must have been someone else there in the hallway. I already mentioned the $5 thing. Assume they don't want me to do that again. 2 for $6, right? I mean, that's not proof though. I guess it's proof that there was someone else in the hallway, not proof that he couldn't afford it, because we just discussed that in the text before. I'm surprised they didn't have us present for that. Like, that seems like an obvious little puzzle step. I don't trust... I'm probably going to lose health from this, but I have a full bar at the moment. Oh, I thought when you said that to me a second ago that it was a mistake. Okay. Under arrest, pal. All liars start out as thieves. There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them. She gave the other one to a certain other person. And I noticed that earlier when we said that he couldn't afford it. We changed out the $1. Nice reflexes. Did he, like, hide this because he was ashamed that he had to borrow $1 from a child? Hey, Faraday. Oh, I missed that they had the same last name. We knew that from the previous case. I just wrote down her first name. Well, I'm actually glad that I missed that. Gummy? Thanks, Judge. Just talk to her directly. Should I feed her something? What, the Swiss roll again?
Take that!
What the fuck? So that was like risking health too. He's super dead. Super dead. Oh yeah. Wait. Do we know about this? Maybe. Oh yeah, we do. Yeah. It's the elevator thing, right? Earthquake. I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. That I completely forget 7 years later. Even though she looks the same and has the same name. That's the handkerchief she produces. Nice. Finally, their cravat pays off. Although that was an important enough scene to get like some splash art. I'm fine. Little lampshade hags here and there. Brave girl. Oh, great. Here in America, there's nothing worse than a child crying because her father died. And a person was your father. Prosecutor's a hero of justice, huh? I want to be a hero of justice someday. Promise in a book. Can I review it now? I have no idea what the relevance of that is, or could be, at this point. Never take things from a stranger. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Greet people with a smile. Never cry in front of strangers. Try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Okay. Yikes. I'm a detective that catches the bad people. That makes me a hero too, right? I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too. That poor judge, he's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. Edgeworth, how many fucking people have been sentenced to death because of the judge's incompetence? Swiss rolls. She only had $1. So she split it with Gumshoe. He's staring really hard at the vending machine. Poor Gumshoe. So why would he lie about that? Sorry about your roughly thing. I have a spare. He probably has a closet full of them. Oh, that's nice. I mean, you got the Swiss roll from Gumshoe. I think she's broken literally all of these. He replaces it immediately before the next time we see his portrait. Fair. Pockets are just gateways to the cravat dimension. So this, if I'm working on the, like, there are two axes. There's the inanity and obtuseness of the puzzle. This whole thing with Gumshoe, I think the judge, like, saying that he was gone from the hallway, I wouldn't say would be inane. I think that was actually kind of an interesting puzzle to have to solve, because we know the judge is an idiot. And it was a reasonable thing to put together. It wasn't terribly obtuse. It was like, you know, one logical leap. But everything after that point of, like, Gumshoe lying about buying the snack is incredibly inane. But it's not annoying because it's also incredibly trivial. Like, none of this has been really difficult to jump through. think the case 3 one with the, like, figuring out the details of who is hiding behind which fake wall with the mirror behind it was in the inane and obtuse quadrant, where I was kind of rolling my eyes at it like, come on guys, this case is done. Which piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying? The fact that he was broke and needed to borrow the dollar from her?
Take that!
Music didn't cut out. But they're all giving me shit for that. Sorry, everybody. Detective Gumshoe lied for Kay's sake. On account of Kay. And the only piece of evidence we have that's connected to Kay is her promise notebook. Is it the thing I said earlier that, well, you just took a Swiss roll from a stranger? I guess maybe that's it. Oh, music's still going, fuck. Oh wait, no, we're good. Okay. Never take things from a stranger. What a foolishly foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool. Spill the goods. So the balloon at that point. Yep, that's consistent. Yeah, detective meets random child. Within 5 minutes is willing to perjure himself for her. Potentially go to jail for murder. Good thing perjury isn't a crime in this universe. Everyone would be in super jail. It's bad manners leave garbage lying around. Why his bonus is only $5. That's nice that the balloon popping is why you dropped the Swiss roll. Stay neutral like the Swiss. We have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty. This undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders. Death sentence is usually implied. Executed within minutes if everything else about speedy trials in this universe apply. Bailiff, please take this child in. Never looked in the room because they were dead before he got there to guard the room. Yes, you do, Edgeworth. It's fine. We'll get there. The defense attorney has already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. So that's going to be deliciously ironic later. Lawyer's a lawyer. Just do whatever, it's fine. They almost had me be a prosecutor in this mission, and then the last second. Circumstantial evidence is evidence in Japan. WWE of courtroom procedure. What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent? Oh, the flowers from the window? Yeah. She's really failing at her promise book. I guess he's not a stranger. Never show emotion, especially as a child. It's the main thing we're training you to do. Suppress everything, always. Yeah, I guess. Please find the real bad guy. You and/or bad and/or Manny. Daughter of a prosecutor. but yeah, I can see the comparison. Expensive painting is ill-suited to be hanging on the wall of this room. A desperate, low-paid detective might make off with it someday. No, he's the victim. He was the one that was going to be prosecuting, fish guy. Mackerel. They imply that there's a... like, the prosecutor's office are the bosses of the detectives and control their salary and shit. What is the overpowering smell in this room? Ultra strong perfume that you wear. Yeah, it was outside the window. You did it. Hey, Francisco, whatever you say. Sure, it's not going to come up in the evidence. I have the windows? No, that's in my logic thing. I have a few questions. During the recess, I need to call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. Other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here. Interesting. It's a great dislike for you. Second KG-8 incident. Oh, who was a lollipop? Cute. Honest truth. Faraday and I were on the trail of a smuggling ring. Got tied into the Amano group main plot for whatever the final case is. Deveray. Oh, yeah, we know that name. Yeah. All-American Ernest Amato. Still don't know if Manny Cochin is a pun that I'm missing. Manny's such a deliberate name. Minnie, maybe. The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap. I need to get a new jacket. They make me look cool. I got shot at kind of symmetrically. Fair, okay. Relation to you. Wasn't enough, right? Super fair. Even 100 lasts would be punishment enough. Another smuggling ring trial, but not the one that was just bad. Sorry, it's hard to take him seriously with that jacket. Okay, so there's another trial that maybe is going to come up later. A criminal is just despicable. Yeah, right. Could be sillier. He'd probably be the like driest, most desaturated character in the series if it wasn't for the bullet hole jacket. I like the lollipop though in the mirror. Those are nice touches. I roll my eyes a lot at Phoenix Wright, but there's good stuff in here. I just think there's a lot of crust. Maybe one day we'll get Capcom released Phoenix Wright Abridged. Prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. We haven't really explored the whole accusation against Faraday thing, but it would make sense if his daughter becomes the mystical raven thief crime scene investigator. Did Faraday like have like a tech vault or something? Both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring. In both of these cases, the witnesses testified the ring was murdered. It is a little odd. All right, info dump. You almost made me whip you by accident. Three main reasons why the Yatagarasu always be one step ahead. Always knows the exact location of the target object. Always knows how to disarm the security system. Doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. So those are her special traits. Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief. Done talking. It's left behind on purpose. Always publicized with the mass media, but not this time. The only Faraday and I and a select few others knew about. Oh yeah, calling card. They never leave evidence except their calling card. Vigilante of the business world. Okay, I guess it's sent with the information, not at the scene of the crime. Okay, that was a big info dump, but I think we got it. There was another case. This isn't the first time that Yu has defended someone associated with the smuggling ring. She doesn't like Detective Bad or Faraday. The Raven thief sent evidence to the police, and they were able to use that to conclusively prove that Mackerel wasn't the thief. Detective Bad doesn't die at the end of this. Like, he's kind of a cool character. I'm sure all criminals everywhere are found guilty. Poor Judge. What's he so sad about? Oh, God. No one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict. Francisca, consider that in determining the verdict, the judge should be thinking about a lot of things. He's like feeling regret at all the people he sent to prison or to their deaths. It's probably legitimate. To collect the evidence now. Where all the pieces of evidence are present. Thanks. New leads. New logic. You just walk off with it, right? Evidence related to the Cadopian Embassy trial. Yeah, that we didn't look at before. I don't fully understand what today's trial was about. Don't put your crap at me just because you don't know something. Fair. Knife, the gun, an envelope, and an organizer. Can I put the organizer in my organizer? Mr. Faraday's personal organizer. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Okay, I mean, that wasn't the comment I would have expected there, but it's fine. Gun, used to kill the Cadopian Embassy staff member. I like how he had it in his bag as evidence, but it was fine to have it loaded. Like maybe he loaded it and it brought it in and said it was evidence. People trusted it wasn't loaded. Nothing else we can learn from this piece of evidence. Collected the evidence needed to prove that Rel was the killer. In the handgun Rel had on him when he was arrested, the surveillance tape showed to prove he was the one. Son of his handgun going off is recorded with superb clarity. Prove that Rel is not the real Yatagarasu, which we know from Detective Bad's testimony. As long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. Interesting. Okay. There's a picture stuck between these pages. It's a key. Does it go to the secret like Batcave hideout where all the crime scene investigation tech is? Maybe he's more like Daredevil. There's a couple superheroes that are lawyers, right? She-Hulk. They have done a decent amount of the flashing back to thing that just happened. It's so weird that they didn't do it with the balloon earlier. Didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. Oh, the knife actually kind of looks like the key, doesn't it, too? It's got a similar little pattern at the bottom anyway. I can't rotate it yet. Okay. Oh, I guess Two-Face. Sometimes he's does good shit, sort of. I like the Batman the Animated Series version of Two-Face. The Batman the Animated Series version of every Batman everything. It's perfect. Nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. It is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Yeah, I think it's connected to the key. I think I'm right about this. I think that's why they brought it up right after showing us the key, right?
Take that!
Looks like it folds out. now we get to see it in 3D. So I'm sure they wouldn't let us at least zoom into it earlier. Open music, Mr. Faraday. Flower-shaped design in the gold section. Is it the sides of it? Nice. That's a pretty big deal. Even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade. Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. No, it wasn't mackerel. I think Francisca's chilled out in like the second and third parts of this case. She was kind of frustrating before. I think it's like any character who they position as having to be convinced of something in order to create a gameplay puzzle is forced to hold the idiot ball for that scene, right? Something that I think that Aviary Attorney did a good job with. Like, it's possible to have antagonism and, like, detecting lies without everyone having to be an idiot all the time. Look through these documents where the trial started. Perfectly and in its entirety. Embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. His name was Dead Man. He's caught in the act on film by a security camera. It looks pretty clear. Yeah. They're kind of doing like a Sherlock Watson thing with that, I think. Missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence. I dare not lick my duties, God. Surveillance video is not among the evidence you laid out for me. Something wrong here. Is that one of the things that the reason why the second murder happened? To steal the footage. Probably why they didn't let us look in the bag earlier, because we would have noticed it sooner. God, is it? Is he working here first? I don't think they established that earlier in school. It's a small universe, right? So they didn't want to give him a portrait there. That's fun. He uses the mirror to keep an eye on what's behind him. Okay, yeah, so it was Agent Long. And then he joins Interpol. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Phoenix Wright universe is like Star Wars. There's only like 15 people who live here. Nothing to do with the two of you. I think this isn't bad as hiding anything deliberately.
Objection!
Table is much too tall. I don't mind Franziska kind of being like an impudent teenager in this. It's just frustrating that she's presented as like this like, prodigy lawyer. Like, I think it would be more fun if she wasn't a prodigy lawyer and we are just dealing with her as a kid, and that the contrast is that she's like so off base about everything, right? But she's also off base about everything when she's an adult, so. Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say. Would it kill you to help us even a tiny bit? Time of murder. I refuse to answer. Did you just say you like returning to the scene? He doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. Oh, the key? Did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph? My job to know everything related to the Kanagarasu case. Nani? It's impossible. Random law enforcement new. How do we miss something as big as this? Ever played around with the key? Promise Faraday. Promise I'd protect that key with my life. Okay, yeah. That's ironic. It's not ironic, it's just coincidental. I think that's everything, right? It didn't have a check mark this time. The last time I'm gonna do this. Lobby number 1, talking with you. Talking about some trivial things. Heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. You and I dashed out into the hallway together. Saw a gumshoe. Ran into lobby number 2. That all sounds pretty airtight. Okay, press him a bunch, got it.
Hold it!
Why did Miss Yu choose lobby number 1? She had something she wanted to talk to me about. We walked into lobby number 1 together. Okay, no change. Hey, anyone in chat try the exclamation point ban command on Pain here? I was trying to test to see if the API broke. I didn't want to, like, ban anybody to test it. Hey, it worked that time. Okay. Maybe I just needed the bot to be updated. Thanks, Scarf. It looks like it saved the log, too. They didn't save the log of Serp's attempt yesterday, so something must have been fucky. Talking about some trivial things. I think you could expand on what exactly you were discussing. Moving on. So you heard the gunshot. Did you notice anything else? Didn't hear any other shroud. Didn't you hear the balloon? That other piece of evidence. So I can present on it. I think the format of this one almost entirely is pressing to get a new piece that you present on, which probably reduces the obscurity of some of the answers here, which I don't think is strictly necessary. Like, I'm not asking for Phoenix Wright to be easy. I just would like, if it's obtuse, for it to at least be interesting. If that makes sense. Balloon, take that.
Objection!
Or objection. Same color as 1K was holding. We're gonna solve that one. Don't give me a so. Just prove there's a flaw in your testimony. The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivety cracking. What? First, I have to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged. They're designed to keep secrets from being leaked. Doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. Even the curtains are made of a special sound-absorbing material. Well, what about the gunshot? Maybe because it's extra loud? I think him... See, this is an interesting problem. It's like a fruit of the poison tree problem, and it's not something that I would ever expect Phoenix Wright to grapple with, but it's like... I think this happened in case 3 too, where you'll get a piece of evidence, call it evidence A, that will lead to B, which will lead to C, which will lead to D, which will lead to E. And B, C, D, and E will all be completely valid, and then someone will call A into question as though it's going to tank the case. And in U.S. law, I think that is actually a thing, not necessarily... it's called fruit of the poison tree, right? Like, if you obtain a bunch of evidence because you illegally interrogated someone or executed an illegal search warrant, even though that evidence is legitimate, you can't use it anymore. But that doesn't seem to be what they're suggesting is going on in Phoenix, right? But they apply it more generally, not as like an illegal investigation thing. They apply it as like, oh, Gumshoe's logic was inaccurate earlier because of this fact he didn't know. And so everything else we learned because of that is now no longer true. Like, it's still true that, like, the gunshot was from yards away, right? And they couldn't have died on top of each other like that. The gun was in the wrong hand. How did you hear the gunshot? And you have to realize the contradiction in your own words. I was just saying that if there's soundproof, why would you hear the gunshot? Because the gunshot's way louder than a balloon popping, dog. You have probable cause to believe A is true, and then discover B instead, but that A is false. It does not mean that B is fruit of the poison tree. Right. And also, isn't there like a doctrine where, like, if it's likely that you would have discovered it anyway, it doesn't get thrown out? It's only if you only discovered it through some illegal means in A. Yeah, gotcha. So it certainly doesn't apply here, but I'm just saying, like, that is an actual concept. I just don't think that Phoenix Wright is referring to it. Inevitable discovery, okay. Can it be? Perfume. I can already connect that to the window. I've been waiting to get that as a logic item for a while. Are they just dumping logic items on me now? So I wasn't sitting on them before, which is fair. Okay, definitely lobby number 2 window, anticipating the smell. I've been waiting for that one. Fragrance of the perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. The criminal couldn't have made it through, but what about incorporeal things? Like, they don't mean a ghost, right? What do they mean? Is it the loud TV? So the missing evidence could have gone through the open window, right? Like someone could have ferreted, like tossed the... Okay, so that's not right. I thought maybe they were implying that somebody like tossed the surveillance tape out the window. I guess they mean the sound can go through the windows. Okay, I guess sound is incorporeal. It's just it's a weird word to use to describe it. It's valid, but I guess sound doesn't have a body. Okay. Gotcha, Scar. Was like the TV playing the sound of a gunshot? So we have to do the last two. So I don't have any other options. It's a matter wave. Yeah. I'd hold that as a technicality, that I almost exclusively hear the word incorporeal to mean, like, ghostly. Spectral. But I think it's probably just I play too much Dungeons and Dragons. That's kind of cool. I didn't put that one together. A lot of these I put together in advance, but that one was kind of a neat idea. We should examine the television. Investigation. After Gumshoe touched this, made a most terrible racket. Video player, there's a videotape inside. Sure, knock yourself out. I like that idea. As like much as I think it's silly that all these characters keep showing back up like Star Wars characters, I think it works well for the evidence. Like it's elegant when they get to use the tape in multiple ways like this. It's a missing videotape. No one thought to check the VCR. Shocked. Surveillance video. So I assume that at the end of the case, we're gonna put together that they were already dead by the time Gumshoe was guarding the door. Show me what you've deduced. So it's the window, right? We just established this, but I guess they want me to enter it now directly. Fine. Our house doesn't seem to be well designed for such a thing. I really like this song. A cool bass line. I demand satisfaction. When the crime took place, right? Because that's my thing I've been saying for a while, that they were already dead by the time Gumshoe got there. That's why the tape was left running. It would have been a nice detail if they said they got in the room and they found the bodies and the TV was on and there was like static buzzing or something, right? And nobody thought anything of it, or someone like throws away an explanation for it or something. I think you could guess the tape then a little bit sooner with the open window earlier. I'm gonna go over a little bit to get to a safe point. We'll be playing this again on Saturday. Surveillance tape doesn't have audio. It'd be expensive. Oh, well, we're okay. I thought we were about to go to the courtroom. Maybe there's one more part. Well, cool then. We'll pick up on Saturday then. I'll try to do about 3 parts on Saturday, however long that takes. I think that should get us somewhere good for finishing up either next week or the week after that. Cool. Future Marstead, you just played this a couple days ago, so you shouldn't need too many notes, but you're about to do the end of the case 4. Just review the evidence and should kind of be fresh on your mind, but the gist of it is that probably you did it. There's a tape that was played and the people in the room were already dead by the time Gumshoe was set to guard it. And the tape had a gunshot on it that played through the walls that made everyone rush to go investigate it. So I think Gumshoe was kind of put there as a patsy to create an alibi. So yeah, good luck. We're all counting on you. Perfect timing. No kidding. That was a bit of a shorter chapter, too. I thought it was going to go about another 30 minutes.